Actually, I'm gonna block this search bar because I don't ever use it. It's just like annoying. Oh, fuck you. I can't block. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Okay. Mute tab. There, now the chat's gonna work properly. Live chat. Is this gonna work? No, it is not. Because I need to no script. Yeah. What? Yeah, okay, so I live in Texas, where the speed limits are insane. Like, 75 miles an hour is a normal thing. That is way too fast. 110 is way too fast. Bruh. Hello, Theo. How's it going? Okay, so let's see. That's OBS. What's up, Trip? What's up? Alright. Trip in particular, are you ready to learn how my decrepit protocol works? IDs? I don't think I will. I don't really see how that would be all too useful, considering I only ever use song names in one spot, and playlist IDs would get very messy very quickly with deletion of playlists and whatnot, I think. Plus, it's not like it needs to be high performance sending a string over the network. Philosophy, yes. Yeah, so obviously the actual audio files themselves have metadata, but I also have my playlist format, which the last live stream was me building a parser for it. So, for example, I can open one of the playlists here, and you'll see that, and I also have the playlist specification, which, by the way, it's built to work well with the Lua syntax highlighting. You got accepted into uni? Well, congrats, man. Hey, I don't really know what to call you these days. Gonna call you Skeppy fan still. Hey Skeppy, what's up? Right? Same person? I'm just looking at the profile picture. Oh yeah, I have my own hash maps. Hash map H, I guess. Yeah, I have my own hash maps in oglolib. Fully featured and everything. You can even resize the search table at runtime. Audio files. X. Yeah, I'm building a music server. Got it. So song names are referenced by their name on disk, right? But yeah. So maybe I actually need to make that more clear. The name of the song in the spec is referring to the display name, and then the way you dereference that, I guess, into an actual song on disk is via a playlist called All. A special playlist called All that has all the songs in it. And I'll show you water start C example rc.lua verbose. You'll see registering songs in directory, registering song, this example audio file I made. And you'll see adding song Baz 440 to, and then here's a path to playlist all, and that's how songs are tracked. Is this stream powered by... Yes, this stream is absolutely powered by Gen 2. Yeah. Also, check this out. 1 year. This installation is 1 year old. Well, actually more than. It's 1 year and 4 months. Ooh boy, lots of comments. My PC got fixed. I got 3 terabytes now. So what you doing? Sweet. Fixed PC. Must feel good. I am building a music server with an open protocol and everything. It's gonna be awesome. What the heck is a... so this server implementation is going to stream music to clients, and I'll build a client implementation one of these days too. Also, how are my audio levels looking? Okay, they're looking good, I think. Tell me if the music needs to be quieter or louder. So the problem with MPD is it doesn't play nice with remote play. Like, if you use MPD, you have to have it on the same machine. I actually have never heard of Music Assistant in Snapcast, but one thing they probably don't have that my music server will have is the ability to send chat messages in chat rooms. I figured that the reason game chats do so well is because people are playing the game and just chatting on the side. People will be listening to music and hopefully chatting on the side. The thing with music, though, is you don't get bored of it. So my logic was to add chat rooms and stuff. Louder. How is that? How's that? Yeah, there is, but they kind of suck. Like, I tried Icecast, and it just doesn't feel great. It feels more like a radio than a personal streaming thing. Also, like, I want my server to be super robust, and something people can actually, like, chat on and stuff. Make friends while listening to music. Doesn't that sound awesome? Compatible with MPC. I don't... Well, So, this would be running on a server box. So it'd be up to the client implementations, I guess, to make it compatible with MPC. Hey Ravish, how's it going? 5 a.m. Relatable. The amount of times I've stayed up just doing shit. Yeah, MPD with Spotify. I've heard of people doing that. Yeah, now that my Gentoo installation is a year plus old, updating the system is an absolute nightmare. I have so many use flags, conflicts, and stuff. Remote play. So, like, if I have MPD on my Raspberry Pi, for example, it's really hard to cleanly stream audio to my laptop. The whole reason I'm building this, by the way, is because I have a main laptop I use that does not have enough storage for my music collection, which is 23 gigabytes now. Snapcast. What the fucky is this? Huh, this looks interesting. I mean, I doubt it has some of the features that I want to build, though, so... I'll keep this open in the background, though. That's kind of cool. Where's my favorite background? Come on. There we go. Actually, I just realized. Oh man. Okay, just keep it at that. Hey Raphael, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to compete with anyone per se. I'm basically just building something that works for me. Well, works for me and works for other people too. Like, I'm making the specification completely open and detailed. That's one of my strong suits, writing documentation. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm good at writing documentation. Let's see, server.c, fake keywords. Do I not use... Oh, I guess I don't need that anymore. Let me try compiling. Time make. Oh, also, I meant to show you guys this, but then I got distracted. I built a script that extracts, well, first off, so the way the server works is it's controlled via an RC file that's written in Lua. And this allows you to do some custom behaviors and stuff and really maximize what you can do with it. And the entire Lua API is in this C file, and documentation comments, much like Rust, start with 3 slashes. And I built a script that extracts the contents of this file and builds a markdown file for documentation. And what this allows me to do, I can show you guys. So here's the Lua documentation markdown file that's built, and it tells you all the RC functions and whatnot. I don't need comments in my code. Or I do, I have comments, but I don't need as many because I actually try and make my code readable just on its own. Like, let me find, like even just this. Server established client connection results. Server established client connection takes in a TCP stream, a reaction function, and user data for that reaction function. I create a pointer arena. I create this struct, call it data OK, pretty obvious. I have this macro for stream put, I guess. Spec style put is what it stands for. And yeah, so I try and make my code clear on what it's doing without comments. Hey Peter, how's it going? Peter. Here, let's see if I can find another example of me making readable code. I'm cherry picking right now, but ideally all my code is readable. I'm just trying to find like an impressive example or something. Oh, like wapif.c. Like you can understand all of this pretty easily. Parser new, creating a new parser, raise error. This is all, I mean, this, maybe you think about it twice, but you understand what it is. Yeah, I even have macros for creating tokens. Have all my functions. It's all readable. Like, even my parse functions. Like I have, oh, you're peeking at a token, you're expecting any token. It's all readable. There's no Git repo yet. When I put this up on my GitLab, I want it to actually be usable. I want to make a nice first release, you know? Why isn't this... Okay. Yeah, so I'll put this on Git eventually. Alright, so time for some actual programming. Understandable, why not make a primary but I mean, at that point, I just make it public. I don't know. I guess I want the first actual commit, like the first commit, to be the first release. I don't know why. It just feels good. Working on projects feels different once you've made Git commits. I don't know what it is about it. Like, you lose some motivation and stuff, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I do have backups of my code, though, at the very least, on other machines. Yeah, the nice thing about Git commits is that you have a point to roll back. Let's see. I tend to be more careful with my changes, though, before the first commit. Server talk with client. Alright, so push playlist. This command pushes songs to a playlist, and yeah, so alright. So I'm getting the spec style string, and I also make sure in the I make sure that spec style strings in my little thing here, my helper function, always end in a null terminator, so spec style strings can actually be used as C strings in my thing, so that's cool. Alright, so I want to add, so what I need to do, if I haven't already, include library.h. And what library.h is not like a code library, but code pertaining to managing the song library. So like I have library setup, create playlist, delete playlist, copy playlist, rename playlist, add songs to playlist, in memory playlist. No, is memory playlist is, but what this is like special playlists, like all or Q will be in memory playlists. Is special playlist name. This is for like if the playlist name is all or Q. A special read-only playlist, so all is a read-only playlist. You can't add stuff to it. Playlist exists. Just make sure makes sure that a playlist exists. Which actually, I should add some code to hold on a second. Now I'm confused. Create playlist, delete playlist, copy playlist. Okay, that works. I also want to make sure Okay, I guess that's fine. Delete playlist, copy playlist, rename playlist, add songs to playlist, add song. Aha, so I want to fail here if I'm trying to add a song to a special playlist. If is special read only playlist name go to fail. Yeah, okay. So that will fail early. Oh, actually, wait. This calls to shit. Add song file to playlist. I don't think. Let me test this. Yeah, that's a problem. Hey Felipe, what's going on? What am I working on? I'm working on my music server. Add song to playlist. Is special read only playlist name. Add song file. Oh. Yeah, that will do it. Actually, wait. What is the register keyword? The register keyword. Fuck you. The register keyword in C programming in the C programming language is a storage class specifier that serves as a hint to the compiler to store a local variable in a CPU register instead of in main memory for faster access. Wow, okay, that's actually pretty cool. The suggestion is intended for variables that are used for it. Oh. I mean, most of the time you probably won't need it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's basically a useless keyword. Oh, I just realized. Why don't I simply upload config? Where's config? Wallpaper.png. Yeah. There we go. That looks nice. Same wallpaper as my desktop. See ya, Tenley J. I'm gonna have to put off sounds. Okay. Alright. Hey, it's been a... So, like, your own Spotify... Yeah, my own Spotify kind of thing, I guess. So, if not registering... add song file to add song to playlist. False. True. There we go. Conditional behavior logic. Yeah, okay. If I use -- verbose, yeah. Also, I built my own argument parser for C, and I think it's actually more versatile than clap. Because I can change the colors and stuff. And I can also choose when to show usage, so I can also print stuff at the top like this. Oh, and not to mention, my argument parser is embedded friendly, and it says a single C99 header file. So, no malloc free action either. It's all stack memory. Or static memory. It's all stack memory or caller memory. I can, like, yeah. This is all my argument parsing code that's using the library called APIC. GitLab.com/oglo12/APIC. This is my argument parsing library. Almost 2,000 lines of beautiful C code. And it's all as one single header. Right, so now what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was reviewing functions that might need special behavior. Is memory playlist exists, playlist file exists, register songs. Okay, so I guess now it's time for some server programming. debug. Also, do you guys like my background? I made it myself in Blender. Alright, so finger push to playlist. Thank you. Alright, so I gotta, I guess, let's see. Or status true. I'll create a status response macro for portability. And I'll set this to an expression that's p status. What did I say in my spec? Spec, excuse me, protocol push playlist. So in my spec, I'm saying 1 means the command succeeded. So I'm gonna say p status, if true, 1, else 0. And this is just for portability. So, yeah. That's no longer debug. What I'm gonna say is push add song to playlist. Or rather, yeah, okay. Add song to playlist. Name p-stir. Actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna create a vector. Or I think I'm gonna malloc. Yeah, I'm gonna malloc, because I already know how many elements I need, so. Let's see. Yeah, for amount. So I'm gonna say const char const. Or no, this needs to be mutable. Const char names equal malloc malloc size of char times amount. If names equals null, then I want to status false. And I still need to read all of the, I still need to read everything anyway, so if status, or actually I'll be more safe and I'll say if names is not null. Oglo pointer arena add CMD arena names free. That way I also don't have to worry about. Yeah, no, not local Spotify. I'm actually going to put this on a box somewhere on the internet, like maybe my VPS. And my hope is that people will want to listen to music with me, chat on the server, etc. Because I'm going to have TCP-based chat in this server, too. And the protocol is completely open. So people will be able to build their own clients and whatnot. Fairly easily, too. I made the protocol pretty easy to build for on purpose. Okay, so... if names is not null, I'm going to say names si. Names si, name pster characters. I'm also going to say if si is less than amount. Just because this is network programming, so, you know, gotta be careful. Wouter. Yes, Wouter. That's what I called the server. I thought it was a fitting name for a music streaming server. So if the index... Okay, I always double check myself with bound checking. So if amount is 2, meaning there's 2 items, SI will be 0 and SI will be 1. If SI is 2, that means it's past bound. So yeah, SI needs to be 0 or 1 if amount is 2, so it needs to be less than, meaning this bound check will be good. Right. And I know this is completely pedantic, but it's good for safety. I don't want to have my server get hacked. I'll also assert that SI is less than amount. Because who cares about performance in a debug build? I tried learning Rust the other day. Hurts my brain. What about it? I honestly like the language. I just don't like how it was implemented and the official build system and stuff. I think the tooling around Rust really, really sucks. And the community is absolutely annoying. I hate the Rust community so much. And I continue to hate them more and more as time goes on. Like, at first I didn't mind them, but now I really hate the average Rust programmer. I can't stand them. Oh, also, did you guys hear the news about Ubuntu adopts utils, which is a rewrite of the GNU core utilities. I don't want to surf through AI slop, but it's basically utils is a Rust rewrite of the GNU core utilities, and it's a hobby project, and now you have Ubuntu accepting it for essentially religious reasons at this point. Cult reasons. Like, the only reason they're accepting it is because it's built in Rust, and they're deciding to shun decades-old software that is reliable and works for these Rust rewrites. It's really stupid. That's what it is. Oh, because you're not using the language correctly. That's why. It's not... Function main... You have to do... let mut your name, like the name of the variable, U8 for unsigned 8-bit, or I8 for signed 8-bit, U8 unsigned 8-bit, and then your number. Simple like that. And then immutable is let A, U8 0. You also don't need to type the type. I actually prefer typing the type, so, you know. I'm making my own programming language too, which my own programming language was going to be more like Rust, but it's slowly morphed into something more like Zig. Computer science, nice. I thought about taking computer science in college, but I think I'm actually going to do electrical engineering. Because it's like computer science, but on steroids. And you learn electrical engineering in the process. Alright, let's see. If names is not null, for uint32tsi ni0 ni less an amount ni plus plus, I want to do add song to playlist. Or actually, wait, I don't have to do a for loop. I can do add songs to playlist. The name of the playlist. Reddit. Names, song count amount, and offset. What did I? Offset. Right, and then yeah, playlist name, offset, amount. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, and I need to say if this fails, status false. I've grown to not like high-level languages, because high-level languages are convenient, but when you're like me, where, like, you gravitate towards learning about how CPUs work and stuff, eventually you learn enough to where using high-level languages is actually quite painful. Because you understand what's going on behind the scenes, so you would rather just get down and dirty with creating software as opposed to using a high-level language where you know that there's a painful amount of allocations going on in the background, a painful amount of garbage collection, etc. So, yeah. Like, there's situations where you just want to do something and you know it'll work, but the language thinks you're too dumb to do it. Why do you look familiar? Also, hi. I don't think I've seen you in the stream before. Welcome. Yeah, I guess you're not familiar. Well, welcome. Always good to see new faces. CMD SS put. Status response. TCP stream. Actually, I'll add some more abstraction here, I guess. Type def bool status t. Define status OK as true. Define status error as false. Status t status OK. That way it's more clear what this all means. Status error. Status error. Here we go. I'm staying away from NPM until the whole shy Hulu things calm down. I don't like online package systems. That's one of my main pet peeves with the official Rust build system. It downloads stuff at compile time instead of having it there at clone time. The infective smiley you might have never seen around. Joking, just hanging around. Oh, welcome. Have a nice day too. After Gen 2, updating Gen 2 after a month, it will take at least an hour. Yeah, see, I cheat a little bit. I use binary packages. Gonna flex my Gen 2 again. Oh, I just spaced out there for a second. Oh, y'all want to listen to some rain noises? What do you think, yay or nay? Rain noises? I'll obviously turn it down a little bit too. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I recently unsubscribed from a lo-fi channel because it turns out all their music was generative AI stuff. Which I feel icky listening to. If I turn this down via, oh, I forgot what it's called. What's the application called? Player CTL? No. If I turn this down, does it reflect in the stream? Oh, wait. Blanket uses... Oh. That's mildly annoying. Wait, stop. Blanket. Can I turn it down? Can I turn the actual... So why does it look so weird? No, don't keep playing when closed. Ah. How's that, guys? Do you guys like that? Hold on, I'm going to turn it up for a little bit so I can customize the sounds. Yeah, I like that. Maybe a little less on the storm. And guys, tell me if you need any of this stuff louder or quieter. Alright. So, I guess I won't really get to test any of this stuff until I have a client working. Well, okay. All right, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll create a client. Sponge. It will be a simple client for Unix and Unix-like operating systems. As of right now, one of my relatives is losing their fight with... Oh, God. Silent prayer. Yeah, I don't, Well, I hope they get better. I'm not sure what to say, because I want to be sincere. Like, I don't want to just give you a half-assed, oh, get ready soon, but I also want to say something sincere. I hope they get better. That's not fun. My best friend's friend, one of my best friends just died recently, and I went to their celebration of life. It's hard. Yeah. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's always difficult when someone close to you is dying. It's never fun. I guess I could say this stream is dedicated to them, if that helps. I know it doesn't really mean much, but yeah. 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 If there's anything you'd like me to do to honor them, then I'd be more than willing. I don't really know what I would do, though. Wow, that was a change of subject. You're struggling to get Fortnite to run your old PC. Like, good luck. I've actually never played Fortnite. Should I? Or are the, should I play Fortnite, or should I stay away from it? No. Alright. Oh god. Yeah, I've actually stopped playing Steam games. I don't really play proprietary games anymore. The only proprietary application I still use is Discord. Like, I stopped using Spotify in favor of a local music collection and RMPC. But yeah, Discord and occasionally Steam. Those are the only two proprietary applications. And even Steam, like, I can do without Steam. The only reason I have Steam installed is in case I open it. Your cousin Blazes, you have to. Yeah, that's relatable. Compile. Create Lua library. Don't need that. CP water get ignore. Blender has open games now? Oh, they also have merch. Oh. Download. Blender's such a cool piece of software. Also, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, crap. Are you guys still there? Oh, no. Uh. Okay. Just need to restore. Oh. Right, that's what happened. Because of the fucking global restrictions also affecting pop-up windows, which is annoying. I should be able to configure that. I wanna... Options. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, I like the modern look more. Advanced. Cross-tab identity leak. General. Yeah, I guess I have no option for disabling a pop-up. Okay, yeah, the stream's fine. It's just a chat got blocked by no script. Alright. Features, what was it? Alright, where is it? Blender open game. I know Blender's on Steam. Ooh, that looks cool. Projects? I am a human. Blender. Ass a lot of committees. Alright, back to programming, I guess. I can't find it. Dog walk. Here it is. Oh, I have to play it on Steam. Is it free and open source software? Itch. Where? Also, that's kind of cool that Brave automatically knew to put in games, even though that's not the last bookmark location that I used. Where? Studio. Yeah, I'm tired. Let's see. Okay. Wait, so it is all Foss and on itch? Because I can't find it. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, this is a Godot project. Cool. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck this. I have to log in to download the source code. Yeah, nope. Maybe later. I don't know. That's annoying. Welcome back, H. How's it going? Oh. Get submodule add. What? What were you doing? I am concerned for your well-being. Sounds fun though. Epic. Fuck, I did it again. Submodule add. My god. You ran away. You got into a cop chase. Why? 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 That's how people get shot here. Yeah, maybe I'll download the game later. I don't know. Okay, cool. So theoretically, yeah, sweet. Yeah, maybe I'll check them out. I do want to find more open source games. No, no, no. Disrupting the topic is totally fine. I do it myself. Heck, next thing you know, I'm making a new wallpaper for my rice. Actually, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to make a Gruffbox mushroom with the same lighting style. Making this wallpaper was a lot of fun, especially the stars. Just admire. I built it with the Eevee rendering engine, by the way. That's how I got this lighting effect, by using color ramping. Oh, another thing I should add to this repo. Contributing.md. Slap that right in here. No AI generated assets. All code assets must be properly licensed. Follow the naming convention. Tabs must consist of 4 spaces. No ASCII. And this is 4 spaces, right? Good. No non-ASCII characters in file names. I feel like I'm going crazy. You may not add more dependencies unless I, the core maintainer, explicitly give you permission. All code in SRC is written by contributors, any libraries, even if it must be all dependency modules in kebab case, no needless dependencies. All runtime dependencies must be listed in README. No hacky. Respect the build system, use it, don't submit build.zig, don't submit a Python script, etc. No political nonsense, no MAGA hats, no pride flags, no nation flags, no political statements, etc. This is a C project, no C++, no Rust, no Zig, etc. This project is meant to be lightweight and minimal. Good. Where the hell do I learn all this stuff? By just being online, I guess. Like for example, learn how to use man pages. So let me look at the Opender man page, for example. Learn how to use man pages. They will teach you what different functions and stuff do. And obviously use the internet. I actually use ChatGPT too to learn. It's if you know how to use it properly, it helps you as opposed to hurts you. Yeah, I use C99. So yeah, C99 pedantic with no compiler extensions or anything like that. I can show you my makefile again. Standard C99. I'm adding dash pedantic. Specifying the standard. I also have wallware and Wextra, and I'm using dash pipe because why not? Oh, for programming it is very helpful. AI, as long as, so let me give you an example. So here's ChatGPT, and I'm going to say how to read, like how to open a directory in C and read the files and list the files in there. So I'm gonna ask it this, and instead of copying and pasting code, instead of asking ChatGPT for a function that does this for me and returns an array that I'd like free with free or whatnot, I'm instead going to read this code and I'm going to understand what it's doing. So first of all, it's making a directory entry, which is a struct from durand.h. It's making sure that you specify the amount of arguments needed, and it's properly printing to std error, which is nice. It opens a directory with opendir and passes in that directory path. Make sure the directory is not null. Make sure the directory is not null, otherwise it fails with p error. Listed files and directory. Listing files and directory, just some info, you know. And then what it does is it assigns the value of readdir, the function called readdir, to this entry variable, and as long as that is not null, then it runs this loop. So it ends once this returns null, basically, and the value that it returns is stored in entry. So I'm printing the D name here, or ChatGPT is printing the D name, which is the entry name, and this also includes dot and dot dot, so I also filter that in my code in water, and then I close a directory, because cleanup. So I understand this code. Instead of copying and pasting sections of this code, I actually write it by hand, and I will cross-reference the man page to understand any caveats with the functions, like if they're portable, if they have any quirks. Like, for example, did you know snprintf is not guaranteed to null terminate your string? So that's why I create a safe wrapper around snprintf. So, yeah, I use ChatGPT to actually learn, as opposed to get shit done for me. Vibe coders absolutely disgust me. I can't stand vibe coders. I saw this day come inevitably, but yes, I'm gonna have to make a client now. If not defined, args h, define args h, and if type def struct args. Oh, another thing, like you'll notice I don't keep ChatGPT open, so I need to make an effort if I actually want to use ChatGPT. So I won't have any arguments right now, I guess. Though let's see. Do you guys have any ideas for arguments or stuff that you should be able to pass to the client? I'm thinking it will be a TUI client. That's what I want to build here. So I'm very uncomfortable in my chair for some reason. Guessing and suffering is part of the process. Yeah, I try and use ChatGPT more as a last resort. I always check man pages and stuff first. Alright, do you guys have any ideas? Because C doesn't let me use empty structs. Let's see. I don't see how verbose would be any use. Oh, password. In case a password is needed to connect to the water server. Const char password. Args, args. Args parse. And I want to do water is my water is my music streaming server thing. And now I'm just building a simple client for it, so I can make sure stuff works. And if the structure yeah, GCC doesn't even let you compile with an empty struct, I believe. Or maybe that's just Clang D saying that the Minecraft background music is great. Yeah, I know, right? Minecraft music. Absolute epicness. Oh, and I've got rain in the background too. Blanket. Glad you guys like it. Alright, so what do I gotta do here? Apic parser, parser. Oh right, I need to use the Apic parser macro, because that adds some more boilerplate needed for Apic, so I don't have to use malloc and free ever in the entire library. Target flags. Parser flags. Oh wait, this needs to be an Apic flag target array, Apic array, parser flags, p element count, array len, parser flags, oh, I also want to if argc equals 0, go to fail. Const char exec argv 0 argv plus plus argc minus minus. So I'm shifting forward the pointer and also decreasing the count. Built-in white noise. I live in Texas, but right now my room's actually cold enough, which is quite nice. Apic target, Apic flag target, parser flags. This needs to be an array. Apic flag target. Parser flag password. Name long apic stir slice literal password. Name short will be P. No, I'll keep it a long flag. Oh. Specify password for connecting to server. Name long description. Shared, yeah. I want this to be shared so all child parsers can also access it. Who wrote apic flag target flag value target, I think. Parser flag password. Apic flag value target non-switch. Parser flag password target. Apic parse pointer. Parser flag password target. Apic parse pointer. Apic pp stir slice. Wait, what does this macro expect? Parse and pointer. Apic pp stir slice. Password stir slice. Apic stir slice. Password stir slice. Apic stir slice. Null 0. I should include this in the header. Good. Oh, and this needs to be a pointer. There we go. Very good. ArrayLen. I'll create that in a bit. Oh, I also need the help flag. I can just copy this, I guess. Parser flag help. help name short H. I'll put it up here. Yeah, up there. I also want do not care, so the parser skips validation if this flag is specified. I want who wrote. Who wrote help. APIC parser who wrote help. Who wrote help. Good evening, Juan. How's it going? I don't really know how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna call you Juan, because it sounds funny. But good evening. It's a very good evening, for sure. I also want a version flag. Parser flag version. Juan. Well, welcome, Juan. Pulled out my Russian accent just for you. APIC flag value target. Parser flag help. APIC flag value target switch. Help. I'll also go ahead and make a version target. All right. There we go. Now I want to quickly look at water src args args.c. Right, so now I need to create the APIC style. I'll just I'll copy and paste this stuff. I'll move this up here. Alright, see ya, Juan. See ya later, alligator. Let's see here. Right, and then this is what I need to do. I'm basically just copying boilerplate at this point. What is this? What is PP doing? Am I actually using that somewhere? No, I'm not. Oh. I did not mean for that. I meant for this. I also didn't mean to yank it to my global clipboard, I just meant to yank it. There we go. That's that. Gonna close this. Right. So let me go through the code. Don't have any subcommands yet. So I'm going to go ahead and say to do. Yeah. Here we go. Sponge. Go to stop. There we go. Yeah, okay, it's actually stop that I want. Good. Oh. Run arg stir slice. Const apex stir slice run arg stir slice apex stir slice run arg stirlen run arg. And I need to include string.h. Just like that. Yeah, all right. So this should be the parser. Almost done. I am setting args to 0. Yeah, all right, good. And then I want to say if password stir slice start is not null, then I want to say static char password buffer. Args cstir maxlen. Define args cstir maxlen. I'm going to define it as 2048. Why not? I'm actually going to say if not defined args cstir maxlen. That allows people to redefine their own values. And if And then I want to say snprintf safe. And I don't have this. Just gonna copy a bunch of stuff. There. Fake keywords. Main portable macros. Safe. Password, buffer, ergs, size of password, buffer, format. I'm gonna do @s, oh wait, I don't want to use that. I want to use an APIC function for this. I want to use APIC stir slice to cstir. Password buffer, size of password buffer, and then the password stir slice. There we go. And then I can say args.password is equal to password buffer. Just like that. I'll do that. Password. There we go. All right. So that is that. Now, I'm just going to review the rest of the code. Error, error. Good, good. Print usage. A client for the water music streaming server. No, not water to drink. Water for streaming music. I thought it was a fitting name for a music streaming server. Also, welcome. Alright, so that's that. So let's see. I think, oh, what's airing? I still need to, yeah, it's a program. I can tell you're not a programmer. Did my stream, how did you find my stream? That's interesting. Oh, and then I need to include args, parts, int argc, char const argv. Argc argv. Include assert. I learned program in high school, but Lazarus don't like it too difficult like math. Lazarus? When you say Lazarus, Lazarus, North Korea. Are you talking about this somehow? Because that'd be kind of cool. I mean, like, cool in all the wrong ways, but still kind of cool. North Korean hacker group. Oh. Then again, I guess you wouldn't be in Lazarus if you just learned how to program, since it's hacking, which is kind of difficult. I see. Yeah, programming is fun when you learn how to do it correctly. Sadly, a lot of people don't learn how to do it properly, and then they don't ever want to do it again, which makes me sad. Alright, so now if arg's password is not null, well, I'm glad you like my keyboard. Lots of people seem to. Probably one of the best purchases I've made. It's an unmodified Rainy 75. But yeah, I'll talk. I talk about really nerdy stuff. You'll probably not understand a lot of the things I say, but it's chill. It's chill. I like it when people just hang out in the streams and talk. So yeah, please stay. I like that. Alright, so I'm gonna print password. And who knows? Maybe you'll end up learning C the same way I did by watching the stream. I learned C by simply just watching people program in C. C being the programming language I'm using right now. Yeah, it's never too late to start. In fact, I am extremely young to learn programming. Most people learn when they're like 20s, 25. Like, yeah, it's not too late to start. And especially nowadays, there are so many languages that make programming much easier. Look at that. Look at that. Got full argument parsing. Let me do password. Hi. Okay, that works. I'm also gonna test release mode. Look at that. Beautiful. Also okay, sponge version. Build sponge version. Okay, that works as expected. Oh, I need to test with release mode again. Okay, that works. And now back to debug mode. I'm learning English first because in my language so listed. Yeah. Yeah, language is definitely a good language to know for English is definitely a good language to know for programming. It's basically the universal the universal programmer's language, not a programming language on its own, but yeah, so definitely learn English if you want to do programming. You can learn English from programming. Basically, as long as you have an English input method, like you can type English letters, then you should be able to just write code. Something you end up learning is that in programming, the functions you type, like printf, like in C, for example, these are not, like, you're not telling the computer to printf, you're actually calling a function called printf that does some stuff behind the scenes with these arguments you pass in. What is your native language? Until Chinese takes over. I don't know Chinese, but I'd like to learn one day. Я хочу учить китайский. That was Russian. Alright, what was I gonna do? I mean, your English, it's not perfect, but it's legible. I can understand what you're saying. Indonesian. Very nice. I got people from a lot of different countries watching my channel. It's very cool. Git submodule add https gitlab.com/otmlib.get deps otmlib. Because I'm going to make this a TUI. Impl. Define OTM impl. Include otmlib.h. Sync. Oh, yeah, learning hardware development in Chinese. Dude, China China is the powerhouse of PCB manufacturing and hardware manufacturing. The Rainy 75 is from China, which is the keyboard I'm using right now. I had to pay a lot more for it because of tariffs. Can understand 80% of what I'm saying. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's kind of where I am at in Russian. I can speak Russian quite well because my mom's from Ukraine, so that's her native language, and I'm able to converse with her and get better at speaking Russian. But my Russian vocabulary is still missing some words. But yeah, that's good. You can understand at least 80%. Are you all programmers really fast typers like this? Not all programmers. In fact, well, so it varies a lot. Some programmers are way slower than me typing, but actually, I'm one of the slow programmers. People who program usually can type way faster than me, and also the text editors we use are very specific. We choose them for a reason, because you can do fast manipulations in them and stuff. So like for example, I can search for placeholder, and this text here, let's say I want it to be all in caps and separated with spaces, I can do this. Select dash. So something like that. And if I want to revert it, I could do undo, or I could just select tilde. Oh, I actually do need to undo because I also messed up some of the code here. But yeah, I think you get the point. I can do some really crazy stuff with just the right text editor as well. No worries. I've had days where I watch people live stream on my phone, and then all of a sudden I have the programmer itches and it hurts. I'm gonna go to monkey type. Monkey type. All right, let's see how fast. Oh, I'm also tired, so that's gonna... $84. I can also type faster when I'm producing text, and I know exactly what I'm going to type because I'm actually a slow reader. So part of the slowness is me reading. Way people out know from with may possible. Way people out know from with may possible nation. Down high many up you find few during they keep which place if this much say if out present small little word under before change but even only seen those just person keep into high be 91 that time. Yeah, I'll have to work on my typing a little bit. Guess 120 words per minute. I've gotten that high before, but that was like when I just drank a cup of coffee. No, I like the comments. I like it when people leave comments, because then I can read them and start conversations. That's why I live stream. I like to interact with people. So yeah, keep leaving comments. It's nice. Feels weird when it's silent and no one's leaving a comment, and then I'm just streaming silently, and it just turns into me just working but not interacting. Yeah. Yeah, outside of programmer spaces, you don't normally see people type super duper fast. I've met programmers though who, when they type, you really can't even distinguish the sound of them hitting a key from another key. Like it sounds fluid, like that, but they're actually typing text. Alright, so what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to build a user interface now, which is the least favorite thing I like to do in programming. Oh no. Right, include OTM lib h. Oh, wait. Main. I'm just gonna mark that as unused for now. Make fresh. Bear make. That will generate a compile commands file for me. So my LSP can pick up on that. So then I can have syntax, so on top of syntax highlighting, I can have hints too. So like this knows what that is. And this will know that I want to include otm lib.h. Actually, I think I might want to make a separate user interface C file. I also want to, so touch src UI h C, and this is always the most annoying part. If not defined UIH, define UIH, header guard, good old C header guard, oatmeal.h, what's that? Hello, Akmal, what's up? I don't recognize that profile picture, but I recognize your name. I'm drawing a blank, though. Is this a real library? One C what? Is this real? Nah. Okay. I thought you were pointing me towards a real C library for a second. Also, do you guys like my wallpaper? I made it in Blender. I think I mentioned that like 5,000 times during the stream. Void UI init. Void UI dinit. Void. Oh, I think someone else who joins my stream has the last name Raj. Type def init dinit function t func t. And I want to say type def void init dinit func t void type def struct. Also, I gotta adjust these audio levels a little bit. That's better, I think, right? Ravish. Wait. Oh, I remember now. I have a cousin. He programming website. Only him I know so far, but he doesn't type this fast. I watch him in cafes sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that's how lots of that's almost how I got into programming. I actually got into programming via Python. I don't need to change that audio level, I just need to make this slightly quieter, I think. Or, yeah, no, I think I do. How are my audio levels looking? I can turn this up. How's that? Yeah, I think that's good. Also, feel free to tell me if I need to adjust the audio levels. Bed. No, I'm not working with any sort of graphical thing. I'm working, so right now I'm building a client for my music streaming server implementation, so then I can test things. Blender. Oh yeah. Talking about my wallpaper. I love Blender. Oh, was this in the Anarchy server thing? The experiment? Oh, guys, I have a Discord server, by the way. Link in the description. Yeah, so, really, I learned C by just watching people. People like, Sodding, or, Low Level. Is you saying making app like Spotify? Yeah, but a whole lot nerdier. Well, yeah, so, let's see. I want to explain this without getting too technical, just so I don't make your brain explode. So, I always hate it when people explain stuff to me and it's way too technical for me to understand. So, what I'm making here is a server that streams music, and this is just the server aspect. So this is what people connect to. And then people can build clients, because I made the specification on how servers and clients communicate. I made an open protocol, and people can take my protocol specification, which is just a document, and they can take this specification, they can build their own clients to connect to my server and communicate with it. And so I'm not locking anyone into, like, oh, you have to use this one client. Like, you can listen to music in your terminal, you can listen to music in your web browser, you can listen to music on your Nintendo 64 with Wi-Fi card mod. You can listen to music, yeah, on your phone, etc. I can see how the name of the server is confusing people. I'll maybe, after the stream, I'll maybe go through and change the titles of the streams to specify that I'm working on a music streaming server. Init, dinit, func, t, init. Dinit. I'll just call this init. Init key name. Init dinit. Init key name. Init dinit key name. Dinit. And then I just need to create an array for this. Init, dinit, init array, or init functions. Oh, need to include UI.h. There. And now to init and deinit. For size t, I is less than array len, init functions, I++, shared macros. And then also I want to, okay, std into def and bool are there. Yeah, my reason for calling it water is a bit nerdy. It's because a lot of things in computing, like reading a file or reading data from the network, it's the technical term is reading from a stream, because you're basically reading in bytes from a queue, essentially. Bytes just being 8-bit integers that are usually unsigned. What? Okay. As long as I don't see you do it. Yeah, so I called it water because you're reading from a stream of music, basically. So, a lame little nerd joke. That's my super epic reason. And then deinit. Initialize resources. Deinitialize resources. Water, a buffer, a stream, yes. Staples of programming. Yes, yes. Alright, so UI H. UI C. And then I want to create an array. Actually, wait, I can just make this static within here. Static OTM command buffer a like 128 64 128 commands, why not? And then OTM init. Command buffer array len command buffer. Which actually I'm gonna have that up there. Is that how I'm doing things in a main? Yeah. So now OTM init and static OTM state restore state. Oh, whoops. Restore state equals OTM get state. OTM set state, restore state. There we go. Computer science. So, When you say, am I studying computer science, that's kind of an interesting question. So, no, not formally. I'm not going to college for computer science. I don't really plan to. I'm planning on going to college for electrical engineering, which apparently, from what I understand, is computer science but on steroids, and you get to learn about circuits and stuff. And also, I'm planning on going to A&M for electrical engineering, which is a very, very prestigious college for engineering and stuff. And I live in Texas too, so it's in my home state. So I get tuition benefits and stuff. So yeah. So my answer to that is not formally, but also a little more than formally, I guess. Now, in terms of in my free time, then yeah. Just out of necessity and boredom and stuff, I'm learning about how CPUs work. Well, I've learned about how CPUs work. I've built a few CPU architectures, both public and private. Those private ones I hope to someday publish online, open source. But yeah, so computer science is kind of what I just do in my free time, I guess. Command buffer, odium init. Can this fail? Yes, it can. Well. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Return retval. Retval false, go to end. So this way init and dinit functions can actually fail. And now I need to update main. So this could return a bool. And I need to handle failures here. Oop. End. This needs to go under end. There we go. And, I mean, if this fails, you're kind of screwed. So, yeah, it's not good. But if this fails, go to fail. I guess, where is exit failure and exit success located? Man exit success. Look at that. There's a man page for this. stdlib. Standard lib. It's a good choice. Having multiple options is really what we need in today's world, because you can't just rely on one option to future-proof your career. Yeah, also, I don't know if I'd be able to morally bring myself to be a software developer as a career, because that'd mean making proprietary software that spies on people. So, no, it's not going to be that simple. Now, I am very happy to see that you're saying Play Store, because that means you're using Android, which is good, because what the process will look like, most likely, is, I build the server, and then someone, because I don't know Android app development, so what's going to happen, most likely, is, the audio levels. What's going to happen, most likely, is someone else will build the actual application for Android that interfaces with my water server, and then they'll put it on something called F-Droid. Or you'll have to download the application from GitHub. F-Droid, it's a Play Store alternative, essentially, specifically for free and open source software, meaning software that won't spy on you. You're allowed to view the source code, you're allowed to do whatever you want with it, basically. So the idea is that this here would not be ported to Android. You'd make a separate app that is native to Android that would interface with my water server protocol. That's why the protocol is completely open, so that you're not locked into just this client. This client that I'm developing here, I'm using my technical skills to develop something that is useful to nerdies. So exit success, exit code. I guess I could say if this fails, exit code, exit failure. There we go. That works. Oh, that's fine. So basically what I was saying is it won't be on the Play Store. Also because putting my stuff on the Play Store would cost me money, which I don't have the money for that. But it's probably going to be on F-Droid. Someone else in my community will probably end up making the application. It will probably not be called Water. It will be called something else. Like, for example, this client I'm making is called Sponge. That's for the water server. But yeah, I'll probably make a video on my channel once this all is completed and someone created an Android app and stuff. So if you tune into if you're able, like if you subscribe and you get upload notifications from my channel, you might one day see Water, like introducing Water, and it's just me talking about the server, and then after that I'll make another video when someone makes an Android app and stuff. What's the protocol of this server? Direct TCP plus custom. Yeah, it's it's all TCP based, no UDP. And yeah, it's an opcode based protocol, so like clients and servers exchange opcodes with each other and data depending on the opcode, and then like exit statuses and stuff, so the server can notify the client that something failed. Yeah, I mean, maybe not this Water client, because I'm making it a TUI, meaning it will run in the terminal. Which, by the way, fun fact, guys, this text editor that I'm using here is running in the terminal. The terminal. It's a black box, but once you learn how to use it, you're a superhuman. Alright, so I guess now I gotta do UI frame. I'll make this a function. If UI frame fails, go to fail. Draw UI frame. UI frame. What? Oh. Ooh. Bool. This needs to be bool. There we go. Oh, and I totally forgot to, if... Oh, no, not like that. If OTM init is not equal to OTM status OK, go to fail. And UID init, if OTM set state restore state is not equal to OTM status OK, go to fail. This go to cleanup pattern in C is so powerful. Return retval, fail, retval, false, go to end. Also, thank you for the subscription. Hehe. Also, I just realized I completely blew over some of the comments. What exactly are you building? I just joined. Yeah, so I'm building a music streaming server and client. Right now I'm working on the client so I can test the server. I actually do have... I can show you guys real quick. And I guess I don't need to keep that open anymore. Free up some memory. Not that I need to, I have, I have... Where is it? Yeah. I have 128 gigabytes of memory. It says 125 here, though, because it's in gigabytes in fast fetch. But yeah, I have 128 gigabytes of memory. But I can show you guys real quick. Water start-c example rc.lua. It's going to spam this just because I have it to do in the RC. Now if I go back in there and start another instance of water, but as a client this time, with the dummy client subcommand. What am I missing? Oh, right. T, I'm going to say 1P6969, that's the port. And then I just hit enter, and yeah. As you can see, this is the I client type, so it's going to receive images. Or, for example, the ear, I believe. Yeah, now it receives audio. D init, UID init, good. And then get state. Right, and then I need to implement UI frame. Oh. bool ret val true, end return ret val, fail ret val false, go to end. And what I'm gonna do, oh yeah, and I also need to I need to say if OTMQ OTM CMD enter alt screen OTM status, no, OTM, actually I'm going to create an array, static const OTM command init commands. OTM command enter alt screen OTM CMD clear, yeah, OTM clear all, OTM CMD set cursor position, OTM position 0, 0, OTM CMD set cursor visibility to false. Why is this complaining? Oh, right, this cannot be static. There we go. And then I just need to say see ya. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice talking to you. Have safe travels, and I hope to see you next time. See you later. Thanks for the hearts. I got some nice people in this community. Some nice people indeed. Let's see, what am I missing here? Oh, shared macros, good. Yeah, because of this. If OTMQ, actually I'll just do OTM exec, init commands, is not equal to OTM status, okay, then go to fail. Okay, so now the music's all quiet again. What's up with that? That's the one problem with having a local music collection, is that the music volume levels are not normalized, which can kind of suck. Can be annoying. Let's see. Alright, so okay, I guess for the UI frame what I'm gonna do is let's see, I want to include stdio, UI frame. Oh, dude. Is it light outside where you are now? I've done that before. And when I go to bed at 7 a.m., I'm literally going to bed as the sun is blaring in my face, dude. Good morning. As in, go sleep, dude. Go sleep. You need sleep. You need sleep for strong bone. You need sleep for strong bones. Sleep is very important. If you don't get sleep, then how are you going to function? Actually, I'm going to say that UI frame can't fail. So, there can be a double shot. Yeah. So, I'll say while quit UI frame. There we go, we got a little polling system going on. Oh, there we go. Instead of that, I'm going to say while quit, bool quit false. Okay, and then I want to say if check quit, quit true. What did I just do? Ah. Hey, now it's a blank terminal, meaning the UI is working. So now I'm going to do something. OTM exec. OTM CMD, set cursor position. OTM position 0, 0, and then printf. Hello world. I'm also going to say, actually I don't want a new line. Then I want to do OTM color, OTM ANSI color. OTM ANSI cyan, OTM ANSI CM bright FG, yeah. And then OTM ANSI reset, or OTM reset, ANSI reset, yeah. And then F flush. Hello world. Alright, so now I can start making some primitive UI because I don't want to be bothered with layout. Because making layouts and stuff is really annoying. I could import the clay library, but that seems a little bloated for what I'm trying to do. Let's see. OTM size, terminal size, OTM OTM terminal size, that's what it is. And then I just want to say, I want to put a little bar at the bottom, or the top of the screen rather. How about that? For size TI, I'll make a draw bar function. Bool top. And then I'll say const OTM size, terminal size, OTM terminal size, for size TI, or C rather, no, X, and I want to say uint 16T, X equals terminal size dot calls. X is less than X 0. What am I saying? Yeah. Terminal size calls X plus plus. And then I want to say const uint 16ty is equal to top a ternary expression. So I want to say top 0 else terminal size rows minus 1. like that. And then I want to say if terminal size dot calls is equal to 0 or terminal size dot rows is equal to 0, return. Because this means the UI would be invisible anyway. And then I just want to say OTM exec, OTM cmd set cursor position, and I want to say OTM position, or just position const OTM position OTM position, and XY. Yeah. And then I can say fput c, actually I want to say first I'm going to create a boolean here, or actually I'll just check x. If position.x first char true, first char false. Actually, I think I can do something kind of tricksy here. Yeah, like that. std out. So now I'm going to say if, actually no, this is not too readable, so yeah, just like that. So I want to say if first char, then printf std out. Or actually I can fputs s. Yeah, like that. OTM ANSI reversed on. Oh wait. OTM ANSI effect. OTM ANSI reversed on. Yeah, there we go. And then at the very end I'll say OTM ANSI, or fputs s, OTM ANSI effect, OTM ANSI effect, OTM ANSI effect reversed off, std out, and then I want to flush std out, just like that, just like that. Yeah, all right. Oh, and I can also take in a color too. OTM ANSI color T. Or OTM ANSI color index ANSI color. Color. Just color. OTM ANSI color min C-stir buffer size. OTM ANSI color buffer size of color buffer, and I want to do color OTM ANSI color CM bright BG, bright background. Or actually I can do a normal background. And I don't need the reversed effect. Just like that. And that means I should actually put OTM ANSI reset. Just like that. And I'll put this Y variable out here. Alright, and then color buffer std out. Yeah, just like that. I think I actually do want this. Actually, I don't think I need to set position or flush here. There we go. Now I can test this. Draw bar. Top true. Color index, OTM, ANSI, color index, cyan. Yeah, let's try this. Cool. Yeah, alright. Neat. And I think this is the limit of what I can do here. I'm not sure why it's not clearing properly and stuff. Oh, I know why. Whoops. I also just closed the terminal. Coding C sponge. Just because I need to clear. Oh, yeah. That's a side effect. I want to say, static OTM size, previous terminal size is OTM, or actually, no, OTM size const 0, 0. And then I want to say const OTM size is equal to terminal size OTM terminal size. Priv terminal size terminal size. Yeah. All right. And then I want to say only clear if terminal memcmp, I guess. Or no, I'll just do if terminal size dot. No, I'll use memcmp. If memcmp is not 0, terminal size prev terminal size of terminal size assert size of terminal size is equal to size of prev terminal size. There we go. So now it only clears when it needs to. Look at that. Beautiful. Now how about if I put it on the bottom? Draw bar, but on the bottom. No. That did not work. But why? But why? Yeah, this is a problem. F puts. Why is it not working? Do I need F flush? No, it's not F flush. Oh, it's because I'm not clearing. Maybe. I don't know, actually. This should be working. Don't know why it wouldn't work. Okay. I'm lost. Oh, man. That's annoying. Honestly, I think what I'm going to do is implement a character buffer of some sort. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to make this too complicated. It's just kind of annoying that it's, yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Worked just fine with the top bar. I don't know why it... What if I do this? What if it's just an issue with the terminal not resetting properly or something? Yeah, there we go. And for whatever reason, it's trying to put Hello World down there. Ah, that's why. Yeah. Okay. Now I want to make the bar render elements. Type def struct bar element. Actually, I'm going to say bar theme. I'm going to create a theme system for the bar. So, OTM ANSI color index BG OTM ANSI color index FG yeah, OTM ANSI color index BG selected OTM ANSI color index FG selected, just like that. So this will take a bar theme instead. and this will be CB BG. CB BG BG theme BG. Yeah, normal background. And then BG for FG. And then I need the selected versions too. BG, no, I need CB BG or CB FG. Just like that. So then on top of all of this, CBBG. Theme, I also want bar element. Bar element will be a const char display name. Yeah, that'll be it for now. Const bar element elements size t element count. For let's see what I want to do. For size t I ei is less than element count ei plus plus. EIX 0. And I'm going to say element const bar element elements plus ei. For stir slice. If not defined, stir slice dot h define stir slice h, and if type def struct stir slice. const char characters, size t character, or size t count, slice const p chars p count, characters p chars count p count, define stir slice just like that. What is this song called? Oh, I'm in, oops, there we go. Night market, that makes sense. Cool. Stir slice literal. Define stir slice literal const p literal stir slice const with a p literal size of p literal minus 1. There we go. And just to confirm that size of p literal minus 1. Yeah. Yeah, so that's string slices, I guess. Draw bar. Bar element, instead of a display name, it will expect a stir slice. Display name. Also, this is technically a const stir slice. And then I'll have a separate stir slice. Actually, no, I'll have this be a normal stir slice, and then there's also stir slice mutable. Just like that. So display name will be that. And yeah, I'll just start with that. And what I'll do is I'll do is FN is no. Huh, okay. F put stir slice. Yeah, F put stir slice. Display name into std out. And I actually do want to skip a little bit. So I'll say F put C EIX element index X plus equals 2 plus element, or actually element display name count plus 2. So that way, yeah. And I'll make this function int f put stir slice. Stir slice file S. F put C and put char, return the character written as an unsigned char cast to an int or EOF. Put S and F puts and F puts return a negative, no. Puts and F puts return a non-negative number on success or EOF on error. So if no, const int I status. If I status is less than 0 or I status is equal to EOF, then status I status go to no. Wait, no, this is F put C. Min F put C. F put C and put char return the character written as an unsigned char cast to an int or EOF on error. So EOF. If EOF, so I'm going to do stir slice characters I S. If this is equal to EOF, go to fail. Yeah. Min F put S. F put S and put S return a non-negative number on success or EOF on error. Okay, so this is good enough, I guess. Yeah, alright. Okay. Bar theme. Const bar theme. Bar theme. BG OTM ANSI color index cyan, of course. FG OTM ANSI color index black. BG selected OTM ANSI color index I'll do red for now. FG selected still OTM ANSI color index black. Cons. Bar elements, array len bar elements, const bar element, bar elements, yeah, alright. Display name, stir slice, literal, hello, or I guess connect, or what should I call this? Client. Applet, no. Client. Yeah, sure. Then I'll make another, call it connect, or yeah, I don't know. Client about, no, help. Yeah, alright. Now let me try this. Oh, that failed miserably. Now why? Weird. Oh. F flush, perhaps. Maybe. That's not working. What if I put the bar on the top? What does that do? I mean, that kind of works. Okay, print. Oh, I know why. There we go. And this is reminding me that I should add an event-based system. So I should say, I should add some logic in here. I should say, I should say, bool needs, or rather, OTM size, prev terminal size. OTM terminal size. And then, let's see. If terminal size, or if mem CMP. Apparently that's valid C. And I'll make this an else if. Or an if. Yeah, else if. If UI needs refresh. Hello, Solar, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You're a bit late, but welcome, nonetheless. Yeah, by 3 hours. Q, I mean, I don't understand. Oh, win? Yes, very much a win. Alright, so now there we go. Actually, I can just say, if I can split this up a little bit. And then I can say, oop, and then I'll just say OTM input event timeout. How about a timeout of 50 milliseconds? Sure. Switch event.type case OTM input event none Oh, I just want to break. Hate this song. There we go. How do I make sure? Oh, sweet. Dark mode on by default when you're not signed into GitLab. Awesome. Okay, yeah. That works. If OTM mod keys contain keyboard event mod keys, check OTM mod key control true. Then if character is equal to C, or actually I want to switch. And I want to say quit. Actually, I want to say Q or C. I want to say quit. There we go. Oh, I need to put in raw mode. Crap. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. I also gotta fix those colors. Fix the colors where? Here, yeah. CB, BG, STD out. Also want to CB FG, STD out. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yay. Also want to make the theme so theme.bg bright else OTM ANSI CM normal BG theme FG bright else OTM ANSI CM normal FG. Theme BG selected bright. Else OTM ANSI CM normal BG. Theme FG selected bright. OTM ANSI CM normal FG. Yeah, at this point I don't think anyone's watching, but I'm just gonna keep going. Alright, sweet. And now I just need a selection mechanism. So I'll say if case OTM keyboard key tab. Then I want to say static size t bar selected bar selected plus plus. Actually, I want to say if OTM mod keys contain keyboard event mod keys, OTM mod key shift exclusively. I want to say bar selected minus minus, else bar selected plus plus. I'm going to make this a UN64T or UN32T actually, because why not? And then here I can just say in draw bar I'll just say const UN32T selected wrapped index equals, or yeah, I'll just wrap it, selected is equal to selected mod element count. There we go. Beautiful. If EI is equal to selected, else. Ah. There we go, and now to run. And it's not working. Oh, right, because I need to refresh. Yeah, there we go. That works beautifully. Now to just change the colors a little bit. Make the background a nice black. Yeah. Foreground will be cyan. Selected will be... I'll do blue. Yeah, blue. FG selected. That'll be black. BG bright. Yeah. And no, actually BG bright false. Yeah, that works. Yeah, sweet. So I got a simple little TUI going. And it's resize friendly, sweet. And it's performant too, nice. I should also, I'm actually gonna go back into UI. Excuse me. And I'm gonna say, I'm also gonna handle the arrow keys. If keyboard event, or rather left false, I'll just say that. If keyboard event key type equaled OTM keyboard key tab, there we go. If left, if left, bar selected minus minus, else bar selected plus plus. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. Ugh. And so now, I don't have enough elements to really test that, I guess. Also, it looks like you can't detect Shift and Tab at the same time, which is a shame. So, yeah. add some more elements. Elementoses. Where? Here, yep. Here, yep. Yeah, now I can test it quite well. Yeah. Alright. Sweet. And I think I'm going to put the bar on the top. Yay. I kind of want to use Unicode, but I don't want to break compatibility. Nah, screw it, I'm using Unicode. Yeah, I like that a little more. No, actually. I'm just gonna use a different thing. CB sep. Yeah. I'm going to create another struct. And it's going to be a ANSI color index color bright. There we go. Okay. I'll create a function void theme color format. OTM color mode if background color mode is equal to color.bright OTM ANSI CM bright BG else OTM ANSI CM normal BG else color mode color bright OTM ANSI CM bright FG OTM ANSI CM normal FG. And then you woke up. Welcome back. How long did you sleep? Oh, that would have been like 3 hours. Dude, go back to sleep. Bro, go back to sleep. I guess you can't, because it's 9 a.m. for you now. Bruh. Bro, come on. That is so not good for you. Oop. Hello, Elias. Oh, you're Benneth, the great Ben. Yo, more people are coming in. This is sometimes what happens. More people come in when the stream is in late. I love it. Someone renamed that experiment group to Goonduck Golo. No. Is the profile picture safe for work? Okay. My brother kept changing it to a guy with his wiener out, so... Yes, the Benneth. Welcome. Welcome, Benneth. What you doing? Oh, creating a client for my music streaming server so I can test it. What are you doing? That's my question. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're always the one who uses this picture. I think. Or, no, that... It's this guy who uses the picture, unless that's you. Which I don't think it's you. Because you're Ravish. Ravish. Oh, it is? Alright. Yeah, I don't know why. Subconsciously it felt right. Like I initially thought it was you, and I guess, yeah, deep down I knew. Then I need another color buffer. What do you think my next project should be? I'm actually making a to-do CLI on my own now, and it's going really well, honestly. Oh, what do you got in your to-do? Also, thanks for the hearts, by the way. Whoever's doing that. Color buffer set. I actually have a to-do CLI I've made. It's pretty primitive, but I have one. Nice. You're doing it in Rust. Here's I built this one in C, and I use my own argument parser for it. So I can do -- help to do total render to do.tdlf, and it renders the to-do list stuff. And I can also show you what the file format looks like too. Looks like this. And it gets rendered like this. And I've used your to-do app for months, the Rust one. Oh yeah, what did I call it? TUI-do. Yeah, this one. Yeah. That was a good project. I liked making that one. Alright, so what's going on here? Alright, so that's that. And then I gotta do bg equals Did you make... yeah, I made the TDLF file format. You're welcome to use it if you'd like. In fact, that's kind of my hope, is people adopt it. Let's see, where do I have the documentation? I think I just have the documentation in the actual program itself. Yeah, example.tdlf. And it explains how the TDLF file format works. The way it works is it's essentially just a bunch of hierarchical to-do items. You can actually use some tricks based on how it's, you can use some tricks based on how it's, formatted. So, like, for example, you can actually indent your line statelessly, depending on how many pipes you see. That's what I do for total. Like, if I show you src tdlf.c, which is where I render everything, this is all the code needed to render that entire to-do list. That's it. It's extremely simple. I might try implementing it in Rust, because right now I'm just using JSON. Yeah, yucky. I mean, JSON's not bad, but it's not the most human-readable format ever. BG selected bright, true. FG selected bright, false. Delete all that. And now let me test the TUI. Oh, I also gotta add the separator. Sep. Color, OTM ANSI, color, index, black, bright, true. JQ is a lifesaver. JSON isn't that bad when you parse it. Well, yeah, for my music streaming server, the playlist format actually kind of looks like JSON with a little bit of a Lua flair. I can show you. WAPF. Looks like this. Yeah, this looks great. Yeah, C is really fun, and I have some libraries that will help you if you want. Vectors, hash maps, linked lists, etc. Argument parsing. And terminal manipulation. Noxel, it's chugging along. I sometimes work on it. It's kind of it's a casual passive project for when I don't know what to work on at this point. Kind of like how Rust was. Rust was a side project of the creator. Actually, do I want to invert this? Kind of like how that looks. Maybe. Nah, I like this. Yeah, right now I'm using all three of those libraries. Funny enough. That I just sent. Because vectors, argument parsing, and the terminal manipulation. Like here's my argument parser. Now I need menus. Terminal PPT viewer? What's that? What's a PPT viewer? PowerPoint. Oh, that'd be funny. I say do it. Just for the memes. It might be really hard though. Yay. Bool. Anchor top. Const bar element. No, I want const menu element. Elements size t element count. Uint 32t selected. Where did electromagnetism come into this conversation? Bruh. Well, it's welcome. I might have to study that, to be honest. Electrical engineering. Withdrawing from what? Bleh. heck is this song? Huh. Physics. Physics. Pa-pa-poo-pa-pa. Physics. Physics. Posics. Uncle, you should become a Vito. Oh God. Maybe one day as a joke. I don't know. Who knows? Alright. What now? Hmm. Okay, let's see. Rose is less than, no, more than position dot row. Else position dot row menu size rows. So if menu size rows is more than position row, just do 0. But if menu size rows is less than or equal to position row, then we can safely subtract it. Good. Anchor. Actually, I'm going to call this top left. There we go. And then I just want to do a 4 size T I EI. EI is less than element count. EI plus plus. Also, this music is getting a little loud. There we go. EI is less than element count, const, and element plus EI. Oop. Menu elements plus EI. CMD. X will be call top left row equal top left row plus EI. There we go. And then I just want to do fput stir slice. Element display name std out. And then I want to for the difference, I want to do where here. Excuse me. There we go. Sweet. Right, so now I want to do for size t si is less than the difference of element display name count minus max stir slice count si plus plus. Wait, no, I got this backwards. There we go. And now, let's see. Actually, wait, I can just copy this. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so okay. What do I gotta do? I gotta do this. Hey, hey Ravish. Welcome back. So EI equals selected. I'm gonna do CBBG selected or CBBG std out. Yeah. Beautiful. So now I'm just gonna draw a test menu. Where? Here. Okay. What did I miss? Oh. Okay. Huh, alright, seems to work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't seem right. Let me try drawing this simply at 0, 0. No, it's working. Okay. Hello, world. I can get rid of you. Yeah, okay, it's working. Now what if I draw it 1, 1? Or 2, 1? Yeah, good. Alright, so now I'm gonna go back to, now I want to go to 2, 2, 5, and I want to do anchor on the bottom. Not right. Menu. Foo. 0, 1, 2. Oh wait, no, never mind. If I go, where's my menu? So this will draw, so actually 3. So there's actually the problem of overshooting. So for example, if I go 0, goes there. Foo. 1, 2. Yeah, because 0, 1, 2. Yeah, makes sense. Then if I go 3, it should 0, 1, 2, 3. It should be here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So now I guess it's time to hook this up properly. Alright, so I gotta add bar element. I gotta add a menu element. Menu. Or no, actually I'll just do const menu element menu elements, and then size t menu element count. Yeah, just like that. And then what I want to say is draw a bar. Bool opened. Menu open. I want to say draw menu. If menu open, draw menu. If on top, then y plus 1, else y minus 1. And if selected, if ei equals selected, then const otm position cursor position otm cursor position menu position dot call equals cursor position dot call. Like that, I think. Yes, yes. Menu theme. selected dot menu elements selected menu element count elements selected menu element selected. Actually, wait, no. Okay. And now I want to create another variable. And then here. And I want to say tab left right. Case OTM keyboard key enter. If bar menu open, there we go. Oh, and I also need to add escape functionality. Oh, and I need to have it refresh the UI. Oh man. Fuck. 242, eh? Oh hey Alpha, how's it going? Long time no see. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, much cleaner. I am working on the client for my music streaming server, so I can actually test the server itself. Alright, let's see where this crashed. 242. In draw menu 97. 97. Selected. Huh? Huh? How do you... What? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. Every library I'm using here is my own library. So like for example, I'm doing argument parsing with my own library called APIC. You can take a look at it. It's an embedded friendly single header file C99 library. Like there's no malloc or free, and this is all the code needed to parse arguments. It's around 2,000 lines of code. And it has optional OSSTD support, so if you define a little macro, define a little macro APIC OS STD, it will add some extra functions in there that take advantage of fprintf and stuff, since that's not embedded friendly. But yeah, it's a single header file, no malloc, no free, nothing like that. And it's fairly easy to use too. Here's the argument parser. Like I can define my flags here. Got the parser, validating the parser, parsing, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, I cooked. Yeah, it's one of those libraries I'll freely admit I cooked. It's one of the libraries I'm most proud of. And I'm also using my terminal manipulation library for the TUI stuff. OTM lib. This one's not done yet, but it's still like ready for use on Unix like operating systems. I still have to add Windows support and support for the F keys. But yeah, it's also a single header file library with no malloc, no free. Oh yeah, oglib C that has vectors and hash maps and linked lists and stuff. Is the first C library I ever wrote. Really my first real C project. So like for example, vector.c. And if you don't want to use CMake with it, there's also, you can define a little macro makefile oglo no CMake. If you define this with the compiler, it won't do CMake specific stuff during compilation of the library, because if you don't define that, then it will pull the library version from CMake. So yeah. But if you don't care about the library version and you just want to, use it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of necessary too. If you don't have your own C library ecosystem, then you're kind of dead in the water. Now, I really want to figure out why my program is segfaulting. At least I think it's a seg fault. I couldn't really read it. Yeah, so something's going on. UI 242 and 97. 97 is literally just this, which there's no way this can fail. Yeah, copying and pasting code just feels icky, even when it's your own code. Like, it feels like you should... It breaks that whole write once, reuse everywhere idea. And when you package your code as a library, anyone can use it, which is really cool. I will sometimes copy small snippets of code. Dude, get back into racing. Heck, make your own window manager. We need another race. Also, your channel is like a... I remember when we used to have the same amount of subscribers. But now I'm like in the 4,000s. You gotta get back into it. Come on, bro. Come on. What is it? What shall I check out? Alright, let's see it. So, wait, so... yeah. Just send it to me in Discord. Preferably in the general section of my Discord server, just so I don't have to go through DMs and stuff. I sometimes, expose stuff that way. also going to figure out why my program keeps crashing. Huh. Address sanitizer. What is FPE? Oh, frick this. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. This is when ChatGPT actually has a justifiable use. Like when you want to learn what the error means, but you don't want to waste time learning what it means, but you also want to learn what it means. Okay. How did I not see that coming? S shell. Ooh. Nice. It's one of these. Is this, does this use a pre-existing thing like Euler's AGS? Oh yeah, I've done that a few times. Yeah, Gen 2 dependency issues are terrible. Yeah, AGS looks pretty cool, but I can't stand writing TypeScript or any interpreted programming language. I don't know why. Okay, so I want to make sure that if element count is equal to 0, return. Excuse me. There, now it should work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, GTK is also kind of painful. That's why I try and stay away from GUI development. Like, even this is painful, but it's not as painful. Actually, I may have showed you this already, but I have another project called Zinth that's kind of on the back burner a little bit, but I'm hoping on working on it and resolving some of the lazy choices I made while making it. Like I basically threw a bunch of memory into static as opposed to properly lifetiming stuff with arenas. Just me being a little silly Billy. So here's Zinth. Can put nodes. And I'm trying to make a program where you can make music. That's essentially my goal. I'm not gonna make something too elaborate, but yeah. It's a node-based music making thing. I do have generic propagation and constant propagation though, so like logical operators, and white means it's generic, but it will take on a data type when I put a data type into it, and this is it goes on forever. So if I logical and so if I do that, that does that. If I disconnect these, then it goes back to generic, connected again, but also constant propagation too. So if I do like another constant, for example, constant values, Boolean, oh wait, no, not Boolean, constant float. Put a float in there. Now it's constant. Yeah, this was one of my harder projects, but yeah, is so rewarding. Also, I have this jump feature. I can go somewhere like all the way over here, for example. B. I'll add a node here at B just to keep track of things. And then I'll go back to A, go back to B, and I also have undo redo. So like I can undo changes and stuff. So this is me moving around. And you can see like it fully tracks everything. Like here's me undoing everything. And then I can redo everything so you can see like the whole process. Well, actually, it wasn't so bad. This is one of my not so bad projects. Oh, I've also got saving and loading of projects. So, like, if I Control S, like TMP, TMP balls.zinthp. So now this is saved. I'll call it balls. I can undo, redo, save. Accidentally selected all that. And then I can also like reopen it. Address sanitizer complaining because of the library I'm using, NFD, to open up file dialogues in a cross-platform way. I can open another project, so like coding C, Zinth. Zinth is written in C, by the way. You can tell I was very bored when making this. Zinthp, the file format. It's a binary file format. So I can show you. G hex. It basically, like, you store some magic bytes, and then I can't remember what this is, but yeah, it serializes all. It serializes. God, this project is terrible. Like this project file. But yeah, it's a binary file format, and I serialize like node positions and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I get very cursed when I'm left to make stuff on my own. I'm a lot cleaner when live streaming. Oh my god. Yeah, I must have made this at 3 a.m. Oh, I've also got I got a settings, load theme from file, coding C, Zinth themes, so I can load themes too. But yeah, this, and another thing. I got a full handbook in here too. And it's modal editing too. So constant nodes, float, constant nodes, integer, oh, edit, oh, no. Ooh, that's probably a bug. Or... yeah, that would be a bug. Maybe. Or no. Yeah, that's a bug. I mean, it's not a terrible bug, but it's still a bug. But yeah, like I can put in... oh. Look at that. That's one of my strong suits, documentation. I'm really good at writing documentation, I think. That's just what I think, though. Alright, so now I'm gonna work on this UI some more before I go to bed. Let's see. Bar element. Yeah, here we go. Menu elements. Bar element. Client. Menu elements. Array len bar element client menu elements bar element menu bar element client menu elements. C can actually be written in a safe way as long as you use stuff like go-to cleanups and arenas. People who say C is impossible to write safe code in are just not doing it right. In fact, I'd say C is easier to write good code in than other languages because of how verbose C is. Alright, and now quit. Like that. And I'll add another bar element. Connect. So let's see how this looks. Sponge. Hey, hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm gonna add some more bar elements. And then I'm also going to make the menus look a little spicier. Bar position. That's next. Bar position. Top. Bottom. And help. And let's see here. Copy these. Most of the time, yep, I've been having pitfalls, mostly own faults when dealing with memory on multi-threaded context, but pretty much arenas and cleaning procedures helps a lot. Actually, I've got another solution for that. Fake keywords. It's not perfect, but I use this on the server of my music streaming thing. Like for example, I can say the variable should not be static by prefixing it with no static, prefixing it. Alright, let's see how this shit works. This shit looks. Also, I'm beginning to sound like an old man because I'm so tired. That's off by 1. Dang it. Easy fix, easy fix. I just gotta go down here, and where I'm saying this, I want to say if EI is not 0, menu position call ++. Easy, easy. Yeah. And I'm also going to add arrow key functionality. Handle input. Sheesh bar, yes. Yes. Honestly, I think the reason I write C code that doesn't want to make me cry is because I wrote Rust code first. Thank you, thank you. Break. Okay, and then I'm gonna say UI refresh. And I want to say if keyboard event dot key is equal to type is equal to OTM keyboard key up bar menu selected minus minus, and overflows are fine because it's an unsigned 32-bit integer, so it should be defined by the C spec. Yeah, Zig or C. Zig seems pretty solid, but it's still an alpha, so I refuse to use it. Yeah, I feel like maybe starting with Rust may have been better though, because then I wasn't locked into traditional workflows, and then eventually C came more naturally. I heard a thing once where Rust developers who start with Rust as their first language have the easiest time learning it, and honestly that is so true. Why isn't this working? Yeah, stable Zig is going to be awesome. I'm also creating my own programming language kind of as a side project. Why isn't up? So why isn't this working? Bar menu selected is what I'm using, right? This is weird. Oh, magically works. Cool. And help is messed up. About version. There, so now if I hit enter, it opens that. Sweet. You could just drop var instead of const and the compiler wouldn't punch you with errors. of non-mutative variables. Yeah, it's kind of nice when the compiler tells you, oh, you never mutate this variable. You catch a lot of bugs that way. Oh, I should also make sure the bar looks correctly when on the top. Yep, looks good. Nice. I'm gonna keep it on the top for the time being. And now, click events. That's what I want to add. Let's see. Type def void click button click call back T takes in some user data. Define button click callback p name static void btn button click callback. I'm gonna say button click callback. Yeah, okay, I'll actually define. There we go. Button click callback. Yeah. You could just draw. Oh wait, I already read all that. I already read all that. Yeah. Alright, so now I want to where was I? Menu element. Button click callback T. Click callback. Callback. I also want to, where is it? I have to go to menu. Or wait, let's see. bool clicked. If clicked, then at the end of all this rendering, I want to say elements selected, and selected was modded, so that's fine. Menu, where's menu? Menu, void, callback data. All right, bar selected, static bool, bar menu clicked. Using static variables makes this so much easier. And then I just want to say bar menu clicked. Just like that. Very good. Very good. So for example, I'll define a callback. Menu, I'll say a client menu quit. And I can say quit. Simple as that. Call back. If clicked, if elements selected callback is not null, then call the callback. Quit. Callback. Button click callback. Client menu quit. Easy. Draw menu. Menu clicked. Alright. Yeah. And I should really fix this line. Hey, look at that. I can quit now. Now to make this work. Oh. I should also reset the, I'm gonna make a little function. Bar menu open false, bar menu selected 0. Bar menu clicked false. There we go. And now in handle, I'm going to say bar menu or bar action reset bar action state. E. So this should work now. Yeah, it works. But that doesn't work. Oh. Up. I want to say bar menu clicked false. Yeah, so now it resets. And now I want to add that functionality that I was talking about. Bar position menu top. And then another callback for bottom. Top and bottom. Just gonna copy this. Right, like that. Bar top, like this. Okay. What did I do wrong? Callback. Ah. Bar position. Yeah. Like that. Oh, I gotta refresh the UI. Maybe? No, oh, I just need to draw bar top, like that. Yeah, I do need to refresh the UI still, however. UI refresh. Yeah, look at that. I don't know why it's still refreshing. That's weird. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm constantly clicking it. Define. I want to do a little bit of a reset bar action state. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Just popped in. What are you working on? I see it. I see it for something client server based. Yes. Yeah, so I'm currently working on the client for my music streaming server, so then I can test the server aspect. And I just got done with a functional bar. I'm gonna soup up the menu graphics a little bit, make the menus look a little nicer. Draw a menu. That is if I can actually make them look nicer. I don't know if I can, because the terminal. Menu size. I'm gonna increase it a little bit. Rows plus equals 2. Columns plus equals 4. Oh, my throat. And then I just want to say +1. Actually, no, I'm going to say actually, yeah, +1. I'm gonna draw. No, I'm gonna draw frame first. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired. So you seem new. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's see here. First off, I want to go to that line. Top left column, top left row plus Y. There. F put C, std out. I want to also f put s cb bg std out. And OTM ANSI reset, and I want to flush std out. Actually, no, I don't want to flush quite yet. Yeah, and then I'll also offset this by 1. Now if I did this properly, yeah, I did not do it properly. I offsetted it wrong. Draw menu. I'm going to offset by 2. But I also don't really like how that looks. Yeah, no. Back to the original. Yeah. Oh, I know how to make this look better. I just need to add space on the sides. So to do that, menu size. Plus equals calls to, and then I'm going to go down here and I'm going to f put C, a space into std out, and then I'm going to do that on the end here too. Yeah, that looks much better. Holy cow. I'm also, yeah, alright, so UI, time for the help screen, I guess. Static void draw, pop-up. Draw window. Const char const char actually draw pop-up is what I'll call it, or draw window is good enough. Const char title bool show and bool show, what else? Contents. Actually, I'll say stir slice contents. Size t contents content count. And then I'll just draw a title bar. Oh, I also need a position. Yeah, position. So, or actually I'll just put it in the middle of the screen for now. Now, let's, okay, so I'm actually going to write me a helper function. Static size t max len stir slice in array. Stir slice array size t count. Size t max len. Size t max len 0 for size t I is less than count I plus plus if array I count is more than max length, then I want to max len equals array I count. Also, yeah, I'm getting very tired. That's why I'm speaking so softly. And then just return max len. Simple. Max len stir slice in array. Elements element count. guess I have to do that. Max length stir slice in array contents content count. Okay, columns, and then I want to say OTM exec OTM CMD set cursor position OTM position. I'm gonna say window position dot call window position dot row plus y. Column is equal to OTM position, window position, if window size dot calls is less than terminal size calls, then window position dot call is equal to terminal size dot calls divided by 2 minus window size calls divided by 2, or just this, but then divide each by 2, right? I think so. Yeah, because if I have this should work. Let me pull up the calculator. $74 plus 92 divided by 2, 83. 74 divided by 2. Wait, no, I did this wrong. 92 minus 74 divided by 2, 9. 92 divided by 2 minus 74 divided by 2, 9. Okay, it should work. I just did this for readability. The compiler will always optimize stuff like this. Like, for example, do a bit shift to the right by 1 instead of dividing by 2, since that's just what compilers do, you know. So then I gotta do the same thing, but instead of column, row. And then just do if y is equal to 0, I'm going to do the title. Else, I'm going to do the normal background and foreground. I'm going to have to create a window theme. Struct. Yeah. Type def struct window theme. Theme color. BG theme color. FG theme color. Theme color title BG. Theme color title FG. Just like that. And then window theme. Right, there we go. And I gotta format these. Just grab that. E. All right. E. Okay, that works. Hey, some fam, what's up? Yes, you sure we're here. Stir slice. If y is equal to 0, stir slice is equal to title. title should be a stir slice. Yeah, like that. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. And I also want to say if show return. And then, yeah. Oh. Y minus 1 is less than element count, right? Yeah, no, content count. Then stir slice is equal to contents plus y minus 1. Const size t content index y minus 1. Content index Okay, so here we go. Oh. Okay. Stir slice, literal. Sponge the sponge version. But of course. Uh-huh. That's not what I wanted at all. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. This should do its thing. Weird. Why is it doing that? That's annoying. Let's see. If I comment this out. That's infuriating. Oh. Wait, no, that's not it. That's annoying. Ugh. Why is it doing this? Draw bar? How about after? Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream very soon. It's same issue. It's wrapping around for some reason. That's weird. Makes me think I used terminal size somewhere where I shouldn't have. That's all fine. That's not right. This is weird. This is pissing me off. Okay, what I'm going to do is rewrite this function. Or at least most of it. I think this is all good. I'm probably messing something up hilariously over here. Actually, let me just check. OTM exec. I'm moving to the right position. Changing the colors accordingly. Content index, that's all good. Okay. Iterating through. That should work just fine. That should all work. That should work just fine. So why is it printing again and again? This weird. It's really weird. Yeah, what? I am totally doing something somewhere wrong. I just don't know what. You guys see it? I don't know. That looks good. It's a window, so it's supposed to be rendered in the center. I use a unmodified Rainy 75. Yeah. I have it in the description. Maxline, stir slice, in array. That looks good. So what am I doing wrong? Yeah, so what's supposed to happen is you hit about, and this is supposed to be a window in the center. Look at what happens when I remove one of these elements. Now it just does this. I don't know why. It's pissing me off. Draw window. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna scrap this and write it again. For u and 16t y is less than window size dot rows y plus plus. OTM exec OTM CMD set cursor pose OTM position window position dot call window position dot row. And I'll just do a little test of putting a string. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I got this a little while ago. I don't know how long ago. Okay, so that works. No, I don't have an affiliate link with it. I'm a minor, so I can't legally have affiliate links, which sucks. Yeah. Oh, what if I don't F flush? Maybe that was the issue. Huh. Oh, but also, why is it... Why is it only going in one place? Oh. See, so that works. No worries. Distraction's fine. In fact, I like chatting with people in the stream. I'm just really tired right now. That's why I sound so quiet and stuff. Yeah, just ping me on Discord. Send me a DM or something. I'll respond after the stream. Okay, so I'm going to say const stir slice null, just like that. If y stir slice title, else if y is equal to 1, I want to say stir slice null. No, not equality. Assignment. Else if y is, else if content index is less than content count stir slice is equal to content index const size t content index. Also, we're not actually in the LinuxCast Discord server together, so just add me on Discord with that. I also have my Discord server. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I left the LinuxCast Discord server a while ago, because, yeah, not a great place for miners. Not like there's any predators or anything, they just don't like miners. Found your channel a while ago with your Rebo script and Gen 2 hype. Nice. Nice. Now I want to say for uint 16tx 0 x is less than stir slice x is less than window size dot calls x plus plus. If x is equal to 0, then fput c space std out. Const size t char index x minus 1. Nice. Yeah, there's a few iconic videos I've made that people have found me through. Little handful. And I likey. Me likey. I'm glad people like my channel. Makes me happy. Alright, let's see. Char index is less than stir slice. No, wait. Char count. Fput c stir slice characters chart index const size t char count is equal to stir slice equals null, if so 0, else stir slice count. And then std out. Else fput c std out. And then why Brave? It's just the only browser that doesn't piss me off, really. It's kinda all. It's the only browser that doesn't piss me off. Okay, so that works. Now I just gotta add the window back. Alright, so let's see. I want to say if x is 0, f put s, cb cb title bg std out. You know what, I can just one-line this. Y equals 0 cb title bg else cb bg std out. Copy, instead of bg I want fg. Alright, and then make sure I'm not like white space. Okay, good. Build sponge. Okay, so now it works. What gives last time? And it's like properly in the center of the screen and everything. Obviously the bar is going to get a little messed up. That's fine. It's actually kind of like a unintentional. The bar adjusts. I don't know. But hi Rudy, how's it going? XP reset? What do you mean? Oh, top commenter? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think it's stream specific. Alright, let's see here. I want window size plus 5. And then oh, what did I just do? Okay, so the reason I'm going to plus 5 Okay, I'm back. I got burger from my daddy. Alright. Now I want to add a little... actually, no exit button. I want this to be completely keyboard driven. So I already have functionality for if you resize the terminal, the UI refreshes. So yeah, that's taken care of. Alright, so the window, okay, good. Now I'm just gonna make escape also close this little window. But yeah, if I go to UI frame, you'll see I have some code here that just makes sure the UI gets refreshed when it needs to. And now I'm gonna UI escape. Close windows. Where is it? Yeah. help window about. False. Draw window. Okay, yeah, so that closes that now. And I can quit. Haven't implemented connecting yet. I can put the bar on the bottom. I don't need this version thing anymore, so I'll get rid of that. Also, I think it'd be cool to have some sort of like a wallpaper thing, so I think I'm gonna do that real quick too. I'm gonna add a draw box function. Static void draw contents. Yeah. Const txt, draw txt. Contents, size t, content count, and OTM position. Theme color. FG. And I'm gonna say static char CB FG theme color min c-stir buffer size theme color format c-stir CB FG size of CB FG like that, and FG false, and then I want to do F puts CB FG std out. OTM CMD set cursor pose position, set cursor position, and then for uint, for uint 16ty, I guess. Y is 0, Y is less than content count, Y plus plus, Y plus plus, and OTM exec OTM set cursor position, OTM position, position dot column, position dot row plus y. CMD. And then I just want to do for uint 16, or let's see. CI. That's a better CI. Const stir slice equals contents CI for size T I is less than stir slice count I plus plus, do fput C. Oh wait, no, I can just do a fput stir slice. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. Yep. The grind is real. It's so real. Alright, now I'm gonna make do I figlet? Actually I have there's better big text. Yeah. There used to be a better one, I think. Poo. Oh yeah, no, this is it. SPONG, sponge. Static const stir slice backdrop content I think I can paste. Yeah. Sweet. Stir slice literal const so there's that's that. S select paste. There. Going good, going good. Gonna add this backdrop. Can make it look cool. Let's see. now I want to UI draw. The first thing I want to draw is this, so I want to say const size t, or actually const uint16t, no, const OTM size backdrop content size columns is equal to backdrop content 0, count rows is equal to array len backdrop content, and then const OTM size terminal size OTM terminal size OTM position backdrop content position, and I want to say if backdrop content size dot calls is less than terminal size dot calls, I'm going to say backdrop content position dot column is equal to terminal size dot calls minus backdrop content size dot calls divided by 2 call row, and then I just want to say draw text. Contents backdrop content array len backdrop content backdrop content position backdrop content fg const theme color backdrop content fg color OTM ANSI color index blue, right, false. Alright, let's see if this works. Kinda does. Almost. I think I know what the problem is. Draw txt. Never mind, I don't know what the problem is. Draw txt. What am I messing up here? Terminal size rows. What if I swap these around? Why isn't it working? That's infuriating. Yeah, it's there, but it's not like in the center. Oh, is it because there's a Unicode in here? That could actually be why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 46. Actually, why am I doing it like this? I'm smarter than this. $50. Define backdrop line char count 50. Needed because actual content has Unicode. Backdrop content size backdrop line char count build sponge. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. Now sponge is in the middle of the screen. Now isn't that cool? I built a TUI today. Who knew I would? Who knew I would? And look, I can even full screen it. Sponge version 001. Beautiful. Beautiful. I also want to add a border around windows. Draw a window. Yeah, window theme. Theme color. Border. Like that. Window size. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Now I'm gonna say stir slice. Never mind. Actually, yeah. No, this is going to be too complicated if I do this. I'm pretty happy with this, I think. Well, this so far. There's still a lot more to do. I will change the colors a tiny bit. Yeah, I'll make a sponge yellow. Yeah, I think that works. What do you guys think? Anyone who's still watching. Or I could just make, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that works, and it looks decent. Yeah, alright. Let's see, what else do I gotta do? Connect won't be done today, because that's gonna be a lot. Bar position is done. Help is done. What else? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll separate. I know what I'll do. Define call. Define button click callback. App menu quit. This will be a separate thing. Bar element app menu. Build sponge. Hey, it's kind of like awesome WM now. That's kind of cool. What else can I do? Maybe instead of that as the icon. I wonder. I'll just say app or program. No, I want to give it an icon of some sort. I don't know. What does twin do? Oh, I can't get twin. Okay. Or at least I'd have to compile it from source. From the repo. Which I don't really want to do right now. So, yeah. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that looks decent, I think. Nah, actually I don't really like that. What should I put there? Don't know. Yeah, I'll just say app. Application. Oh hey whale, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't see you there. Escape, close, UI, elements. I've been streaming for a very long time, haven't I? Oh, perfect. Oh man, now it's not aligned. Okay. Well, I'm still adamant on hard coding this, just for performance, so, you know. I think that will work. Gotta get the ThinkPad on to continue compiling Gentoo. Fun, I know. Good luck. Sponge. Oh my god, it works. Let's go. So tab, left, right, enter, escape, escape. Oh man, I cheat. I use bin packages. I'm a little cheater. Yeah, I'm a cheater. I'm almost happy with this as a final point for today. What do you mean? I'm also on an AMD 64 system. Oh, you mean unmasking? Yeah. Some unmasking. Some masked packages do actually have binary versions available, though. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Look at that. Oh, still yellow. Weird. That's really weird. I think it shouldn't be yellow. I mean, it's not like that it matters or anything. I see. Yeah, it's not a smart idea. Packages are masked for a reason, so yeah. Okay, I think that's a good stopping point for today. I think getting kind of tired. It's fully functional too, except for the connect button. I do kind of want to add themes though. Nah, next time. Oh, I'm tired. I'm very, very tired. Nut. Where is nut? I see nut here. Nut hit. Okay. Well, that's that. That's that. Yeah. Yeah, time to end the stream. Alright. Yeah, even the music's done. Alright. I'm gonna keep the rain noises on. Bye-bye to everyone. This was a great stream. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See ye. Bye. W. Alright, bye-bye.